United, 256, wind 0108, where we run right Pacific off. Pacific off 1 right, United 256.
Hello everybody and welcome to Bronco Aviation for another live stream today. Today we are in Mexico, City, doing a flight from Mexico City to Los Angeles, California today, my friends. We'll be flying Boeing 787-9 today, Dreamliner with AeroMexico today. The flight time is about 3 hours and 45 minutes and we are on VATSIM network. Well, here in Mexico we don't have any live ATC at the moment, but as I have seen, Los Angeles ATC is live, so hopefully they will stay with us for the next 4 hours and wait our arrival. So a little bit foggy here in Mexico City right now, and look at this stunning beautiful Boeing 787-9, beautiful AeroMexico livery. As I said, a little bit foggy here. It's late afternoon. I switched the time to late afternoon here, and we're gonna have hopefully a beautiful sunset approach with beautiful city lights of Los Angeles on our approach. All right, my friend, welcome on board, welcome to the stream. Hope you are all doing well. Let me see who are with us today. Hello Transport Legend, welcome on board, nice to have you here with us. Paul Major, good evening Paul Major, always a pleasure to have you with me. And Froome 7, my friend, good evening Captain and crew, good evening Froome 7. Clifford Landing, evening Captain and crew, good evening Clifford Landing, welcome to the stream. And also Pedro Papiano Marquez, hello my friend, welcome to the stream and welcome to Mexico. Now, it has been quite a while since I flew this aircraft. I hope I remember how to start it up. As I said, I've been jumping between many aircrafts lately and they all have different procedures how to start it up, but hey, let's give it a try. What can go wrong? It's Bronco Aviation, as you all know. Alright, let's jump up, and the first we're gonna start is the batteries. Let's start forward external power. Okay, there we go. Now I think in Boeing 787, I have been watching some other stream, the real pilot who is flying this 787 in real life. They're actually starting APU straight away. So let's go with APU start. Clifford Landing, don't forget the autopilot mini cheat. Yeah, I was testing it out. I just took some takeoffs and was trying and it works. Really good, thank you. We're gonna do it on our takeoff. There we go, APU is starting up. Froome, I also just finished Masters of the Air. Oh, beautiful show. Beautiful show. I finished it yesterday. So, what do you think about Masters of the Air? Are you human? Did you cry? I said I almost cry at the end. It was very emotional. It's tough to swallow all the scenes at the end. Amazing show, loved it. Yeah, I agree with you, it's a really amazing show. Adrian, hello Adrian, welcome to the stream, nice to have you here, my friend. Okay, that is up and running. Let's start up the IRS. And passenger signs can go to auto. And I think that's it for now. All right. Now let's initialize the flight. And let's prepare boarding. I think we have quite a lot of passengers today. 300 and something passengers. Let's request boarding. Cliff landing, nice background music. Thank you, thank you. I have started with background music. It felt a little bit lonely sometimes, really quiet. So nice to have some tunes in the background. Just let me know if it's too loud or too low, or if it disturbs anything, and if it's some music you don't like as well. Okay, so only the gate is working, it seems. Well, GSX doing the GSX things. It is perfect, to be honest. Great to hear, great to hear. Thank you for your input, man. So GSX cargo loading seems not to be working. Okay. Never mind. Let's head down to FMC. And go to pause in it. And the reference airport is, let's see, Mike, X-ray. Man, it was a long time ago I did this. This was a little bit different than Boeing 737, that one. I'm quite used to it. Alright, let's go to route. Let's see if we can get the route request. Let's load up. Yeah, that's working. We're gonna take off a runway 23 left. Execute that. Let's go to performance in it. Okay, let's head over to performance over here. And there we go. Mike, X-ray runway 23 left for departure. QNH set to 1013. Now we need to find the weather. Just give me a second. David, hello David, welcome on board. Also guys, the reason I'm streaming today, we usually stream on Sundays. Now today it's a Saturday. We are streaming today because I have other plans for tomorrow evening, so I wasn't able to stream tomorrow. So I still wanted to do a live stream, still want to do this flight. It's a requested flight from one of you guys. So that's why we are streaming today. I'm just inserting, just getting the METAR and the wind for Mexico City Airport. Okay, the wind is 360 at 4 knots. And the temperature is, we have a temperature of 26 degrees. Adjust optimum, flap configuration optimum. And let's see, takeoff weight, need to find my SimBrief flight plan. It's 190,461 kilos. And zero fuel weight is 167,102. Condition is dry. Now we can calculate. There we go. How much reserves do we have? Okay, I didn't put any contingency tree. Oh, Mickey Tricky, hello Bronco. Hello Mickey Tricky, welcome on board. Okay, let's see cost index. I cannot find it. I haven't put, the SimBrief didn't calculate any extra fuel. Strange. Alright, let's go. Cost index is 87. Okay, that's it. Let's set the thrust. Cell temperature is 32 degrees. And we have D-rate takeoff 2. That's it. Let's go to takeoff page. And flaps 5 for takeoff. Runway 23 left. Okay. 152, 155, 162. CG trim at 7. Oh, I found 5.0. All right. That is set. $50.7. Does it? Is it correct? Block fuel should be 23,000. Let me go to index. Oh, that is not correct. I need to import, let me see, set from OFP. There we go. Now it's correct. All right. FMC is set. Frame 7 LA Center and Tower is on light right now. Let's hope it stays that when we arrive. Yeah, man, and I hope they don't change the runway this time. You know, last time we flew this aircraft, we had a late change. It was the long haul. We flew from, it was Abu Dhabi, and we were flying to Lisbon Airport. And we had a late switch on a runway, which actually is a bug in this aircraft. If you do that, there is a possibility that you experience crash to desktop, which we also did. So I really hope this doesn't happen to us today. Clifford wait 789. I just no more crash to desktop bug, so it's still there. I don't know. I haven't tried it since, but I'm afraid of doing a runway change. So we will see, man. We will actually see how it behaves. I really hope we don't have to change the runway. Okay, let's see. Now we can set up the rest of the year. We can go with flight directors on. And let's see, we're gonna set up to 162. Runway heading for this is, let me see. It's 235. Adis Malbegovic, pozdrav Adis Malbegovic, welcome aboard. Also Pekni Slovak, good evening Pekni Slovak, welcome aboard my friends, nice to have you with me today. Let's see, 235. I'm gonna say we're gonna cruise at flight level 380, my friends. There we go. That is set. You can also press LNAV and VNAV and arm the auto throttles. Auto brake set to RTO. Let's see where we go. Transponder, we're gonna set squawk 2000. That it's set. Okay. Do you know which do they do use in Mexico? Because I know in United States they are not using hectopascal. One more thing, departure and arrival. Okay, 23 left. Departure is Atur 2 Bravo departure. And execute. And arrival is, let me see, we're gonna arrive at runway 24 right. There we go. Execute that one. Now let's check the plan. Why can't I switch to the plan? Ah, I forgot. Here it is. Okay, range. So it's only inches in US and Canada, and Mexico does use hectopascals like a sane person. Okay, we're gonna go with hectopascals. Thank you. We have moved it to hectopascals. Okay, let's see the flight plan. Okay, the route looks good. Yeah, from so it's metric error in the world, but you just have to be special. Let's load up the weather. Okay. FMC is all set. Everything here is set as well. Let's go back to map. Wait a minute, guys. Okay, back with you guys. Okay, everything is set here, it seems. If I have forgot something, please don't hesitate to remind me. As I said, I have only been flying this once, this aircraft, and it was a long time ago now. Okay. How are we with the boarding? Boarding is completed. Nice. Quite alone here. Okay, let's start up the aircraft now. Now the first thing we need to do is pressurize the aircraft. So hydraulic goes on. Anti-ice goes to auto. Everything wipers are off. Pressurizers, everything is auto. Packs go to auto as well. And let's start the fuel pumps. Okay, All set, my friends. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. You forgot the nav lights? I did? Oh, thank you. Nav lights on, thank you, Pekni Slovak. Beacon can go as well, as we're gonna soon start our engine. Logo light and wing light we don't need. It's the middle of the day. Let's prepare for pushback and departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Pedro, burrito versus burger.
Complete. Bypass being inserted.
I hope pushback works this time. I know last time we tried with this aircraft it didn't work. Maybe it was brand new airport. Paul Major, nice looking aircraft. Indeed, I think it's really beautiful, this 787. It's the most modern aircraft to date.
Locking gear.
And unfortunately Boeing is not going that good. Okay, nose right and tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wing.
Okay. Let's start engine number 2. Proves that the 787 can start both engines at the same time, which they do in real life as well. I also love the auto start, so much is automated really. Yep, I know that I can. I have heard also that if it's too hot, if it's very hot, they do start one engine at a time. So I don't know, 26 degrees is maybe not that hot. We could start both engines, but hey, I like to look at the start of the engines. So. Okay, engine number 2 is running. Wrong button. So many shortcuts. Okay, let's start engine number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Packing 26 is quite hot. Yeah. For being in Sweden, I'm from Sweden. 26 is hot for us Swedish people. Mexico maybe not that hot, but I don't know. I need to find out what is actually too hot for 787 to start both engines at the same time. At the moment, I don't know, guys. Pedro, I recently discovered that the 787 has a table similar to the Airbus, but is on the side. Ah, okay. Mickey Tricky Bronco, are you ready to take off this biggest machine? I'm so ready to take off.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, both engines up and running. Let's clear that message. Let's clear that one.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Set flaps 5.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Flaps 5 is set. Trim should be at 7. Let's see, we have trim at 8.0 and the trim is at 7. Correct, man. Let's set the trim. There we go. Trim is at 7. Do I arm the autopilot or auto thrust now? No, it's automatically when I depart. I think everything is set, my friends. As I said, if I forgot something, please don't hesitate to tell me. Auto brake is armed as well. Okay. Poor Major Bronco, are you ready to have a mayday in this big aircraft? Hopefully not. Peckney, are you excited about the fly-by-wire A380? Oh, I'm so excited, man, but I still don't think we're gonna see it soon yet. I don't think so, man. Okay, one more thing I forgot. We need to go with the taxi light on. Strobe light goes on. Now we are all set. Parking brake off. Let's taxi out to our runway. Oh, Major, looks a bit hazy. Yes, it's hazy. I don't know if it's smog over the Mexico City. It could be that. I know also my Mexico City is quite polluted. Oh, Mexico is very flat, so plenty of places to land. Okay. Quite beautiful, this airport. We need some Latin music playing in the background. Unfortunately, I don't have any Latin music right now. Pedro, does he need to first put the transponder to 7700 before even takeoff? No, I put the transponder to 2000, which is I'm on VATSIM. And that is actually when there's no ATC online and you didn't have any squawk from the ATC, you put to 2000 because it's an IFR flight. Sorry, I sent a completely wrong message. No problem, mate. Well, Major, big airport. Well, it's quite. We have quite a way to taxi. We're gonna cross runway 24, right? So we're gonna go on the other side, and then, well, you will see. Liam Fred, tjenare Liam, welcome on board. Welcome to the channel. I haven't seen you here before. Is it your first time? The second time. Okay, welcome back then. Mexico traffic, AeroMexico 780 lining up, runway 23 left for departure. Okay guys, lined up and ready. Ready for takeoff? Here we go. Oh, I forgot the autopilot. Here we go. That's a little bit trick because otherwise it will be rocket takeoff. Here you go. We won. Positive climb. Gear up. Pilot on. Flaps up. So guys, we'll be with you in a little while. Really beautiful, amazing wing flex, and so dense this city, Mexico City. Very, very big city, guys. Beautiful, stunning views. Wow, look at those mountains surrounding the city. It's a really, really stunning views. Okay, let's let's focus on flying a bit. Landing lights can go off. And runway turn lights as well. There we go. And bye bye Mexico City. Look at that fog. Alright, I'm back with you guys. Art195 man. Welcome Art195, welcome to the stream. The 787 is such a nice aircraft, favorite Boeing plane by far. It's really an amazing aircraft. It's so automatic, this airplane. It's very, very modern aircraft and it flies beautifully, man. Group 7, that's a long takeoff. Yeah, we used all of the runway for takeoff. Look, still haven't left the city. Look at the size of this city, guys. Holy, it's really, really big. Cliffline, you freaking used the entire runway. Yes, we did that. We did that. Amazing, amazing. Trust me, how did I forget about this stream again? Well, welcome back anyway. I'm such an idiot. No, man. Shit happens. Welcome back anyway. You are still with us. That wing flex room, yeah, it's really beautiful on this aircraft. Yeah, Paul Major as well. Look at that wing flex. It's really, really stunning and beautiful. I mean, look at that wing flex. Look. I mean, it's so beautiful. Very beautiful aircraft. And amazing. I'm loving this AeroMexico livery. Transport has a lovely Mexican views. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. After some of the sounds just brings me back when I flew the 787 last year. Does it sound exactly the same, you who flew that? Because I have never flown 787. Is it like realistic sound? Pedro, Cancun is also very beautiful. I can't remember. Did we Cancun? Have we flown to Cancun on the stream? Chat, do you remember that? If I cannot, I know that we flew to Mexico before. I know we flew to Mexico City, but I'm not sure we ever flew to Cancun. Room 7, it sounds realistic from what I remember. That's always a great review, man. Okay, now when we a bit up in the air. Let me just start up the map for you, my friends, so we see where we are. Here we go. So quite a long flight today, almost 4 hours, 3 hours 45 minutes for this flight. So it will be maybe evening, late evening in Los Angeles on our approach. Hopefully we can see some beautiful city lights on our approach. Thank you, Suprim 7. Yes, we passed 18,500 feet, and I forgot to set altimeters to standard. Just, yeah, enjoying the views. Forgot that. And the weather radar is not working. Mini Buggy 999 Gaming, man, love your name. Hello, Mini Bag, Mini Buggy. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. From some, are you using a music library from Aviation? Some Latin music will really set the mood for this stream. Now I am using from the Spotify. I have selected some tunes for this flight, or basically for every flight. I have a library. I have not put in any Latin music. I've actually not been looking for. Didn't think about that. You know, as you all know, when you're using music from Spotify, you have to be careful. So it's a copyright-free music you are using, and I should look for Latin music that is copyright-free, but it's hard. I know. You know, remember I did the flight from Dubai airport. We were using some Arabic tunes for that stream, and it also described on that song in the library from Spotify that it was DMC-free. It was completely copyright-free to use, and I used that music for my intro. We showcased the airport. It felt very good. It was very fitting with that Arabic tunes, but I got copyright strike on that video, on that stream. So I'm very careful about which music I use, which music I choose. I really hate when they do that copyright strike. It was completely wrongfully described that it was completely free, but it wasn't. So this could be Salsa Saturday. It could be. Mini Bag, I want the information about aviation. Okay, man, that's your question is like it covers so much. I mean, aviation. You have to be more specific than that, my friend. Oh, Orange Madness, hello, welcome back, my friend. Minibag, what do you think about aviation? It's risky or what? I still don't think aviation is risky. There is no risk flying. The chance that you would be like in an air crash, it's very, I could say microscopic, to be honest. I mean, a mountain aircraft that takes off and lands every day, it hardly ever happened to crash. I mean, it's, as they say, it's safer than anything. It's most safest traveler today. Yes, things happen. Boeing has messed up with the recent 737 MAX aircrafts, and they are paying for that now. But I would still say the aviation and flying is still the most safest way to fly. So there's no need to be afraid of flying or think that it's risky to be flying. Oh, Major, this is the best scenery ever. You enjoying this scenery? Nice to hear. So you're loving Mexico. I love the 787. Yes, it's an amazing and beautiful aircraft. I agree with you. It's one of the most beautiful, if not the most beautiful aircraft out there. If you just talking about visuals, how it looks. Pedro Bronco, does the flight simulator have the Northern Lights? I've never seen this until today. Yes, they have. I don't know which. There was some update that bring us Northern Lights. I haven't seen it myself in simulator either, so I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I know that it's present with the Northern Lights in simulator. Yes. Hey, Christos. Good evening. Good evening, Christos. Welcome on board, my friend. Nice to have you with us. Midway, I'm the pilot aspirant as well. Okay, okay. Well, since you're a pilot, then you shouldn't be afraid of flying. And as I say, I mean, the safety around aircrafts is very, very tough, and there is so much regulation to follow. So as I said, I repeat myself, flying is the safest way still, and will always be that. And it gets safer for every day, for every minor accidents or whatever. They've learned, and they are implementing new procedures. So everything that has happened in the past, it's actually they learn from it and make sure that it never happens again. Minibag, I love flying, by the way. Me too. I wish I could be a pilot in real life. I mean, imagine looking at this, having this as your office for every day. That is something really, really amazing. Bit of turbulence here. Minibag, I'm doing my flying training. Great, man, great. Where are you living, and which airline are you going to work for? Oh. I mean, I'm doing from United States. All right, all right. Bronco tripping on words. Yeah, I put the snooze in my mouth and I just started talking it out. My tongue just got stuck or something. Minibag Gaming, carry on guys. Alright, alright. If you're leaving, thank you for stopping by, saying hello. Don't forget to hit the like button. Also want to see more flights with me, don't forget to subscribe. Flying every Wednesday and Sunday actually. Now this is some exception, flying on Saturday because we usually do on Sundays, but I have some other plans for tomorrow. Welcome back anyway. Hope to see you again, Minibag. And good luck with your pilot training, man. Thank you for subscribing, Minibag. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Welcome on board. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. And yeah, as I said, good luck with your pilot training. Maybe someday you're gonna teach me one thing or two. Of course. Pedro, I will make my afternoon snack. I'll be right back. Go ahead, mate. See you in a minute or two. Yummy. Okay, seems like we reached our top of climb. Oh yeah, we had flight level 380, my friends. Everything looking fine. We have a headwind of 17 knots. We are flying at 451 knots of ground speed. Weather is looking beautiful. It's afternoon in Mexico. It's gonna be late evening when we land in Los Angeles, and hopefully we have ATC with us on our landing. Minibag, at what altitude you are flying? I'm flying at flight level 380, which is 38,000 feet. Paul Major, evening in the UK, just opened a bottle of red to enjoy whilst watching a Bronco. Well, cheers mate, I hope you enjoy your glass of red wine. From 7, I have sparkling water. Well, cheers to you with the sparkling water. I have a cup of coffee with me, so cheers guys, enjoy your Saturday, enjoy the stream. I hope you have a great weekend, my friends. Tristocky, my friend, good evening. Tristocky, welcome on board. Nice to have you with us, man. Trastoki, how's going everyone? Ooh, we are doing really good, enjoying the views over Mexico. Only the second time flying over Mexico for me. And it was very stunning departure if you ask me. Long flight? Well, quite a long flight today. 3 hours and 45 minutes is the flight time. So I think we have maybe 3 hours, 15 minutes left of the flight. And we are flying Boeing 787. Mini Bag, can I ask a question? Go ahead, man. Feel free. Mini Bag, how much you know about aviation? Well, it's a relative question. It's hard to answer how much there is to know about aviation. If you compare me to, for instance, let's say mentor pilot, I don't know jack shit. But I know some things. I'm not an expert if you ask me. I have learned throughout flying the simulator, also watching YouTube. I love everything about aviation, so quite a few things, but far from an expert, man. And it's quite a big topic. I mean, aviation, it covers so much. Minibag, as much I am doing, people don't know, okay? Not quite following you now, Minibag. Tri-stocky plans for the weekend, mate? Well, today I was just home with my son. My wife was at work, so I was just playing with my son. Tomorrow I have to go to the work. I have some course I have to take. There's something about we are doing that once a year just to help my job. So it's like some kind of education, just a small course. We are just renewing something. So I'm gonna be at work all day tomorrow. So busy tomorrow. Also some other plans for the evening. So that's why we also moved the stream. We couldn't stream tomorrow like we used to. So that's why we stream today. Minibag, oh son, how old is he? He is 6 years old. It's about to turn 7 this year. So cute. Yeah, he's my prince, he's my everything. I mean, since he's born, everything has got a completely other perspective, guys. So it's a blessing to have children. Tri-stocky, so busy day tomorrow for our captain? Yes, our captain is unfortunately busy tomorrow. Tri-stocky, can't wait for the summer, to be honest. Me too, man. I'm fed up with winter and this coldness. Not many months left, not many weeks left until we get a little bit warmer weather. The best thing I know, guys, it's wearing shorts. Going around in shorts is the best feeling. Minibake, can I play with you? You mean Microsoft Flight Sim? If you can fly with me? If you are meaning fly with me, you are all welcome to join me on VATSIM network, which is open network for everyone, flying on ATC, live ATC network. So you're more than welcome to fly with me on that network whenever I always put out my flight so you can see where I depart and everything. So Tri-stocky, man, exactly, yeah. It's the best feeling, summer. Tri-stocky, last Thursday it was 17 Celsius. Ooh. That's quite nice. For this time of year, I mean. Oh, Talking Ben! Welcome, Talking Ben! Nice to have you with us as always. How are you today, Talking Ben? Trastoki, also last trip to France this summer. It is? What happened, man? No more France after this year? Talking Ben, didn't know you streamed today. Yeah, I didn't announce, maybe you didn't read it on Discord. I had to move the stream, couldn't stream tomorrow. I have other plans for tomorrow. But I still want to do this flight, so I moved the stream to today instead. Minibag, I want to meet you, brother, right in a real life? Well, that would be tough, man, since I'm in Sweden, man, and you are, as you said, you are in the United States. We are very far away from each other, man. Trastoki, nope, I think so. 15th time this year. Any particular reason why it's the last time? Try stuck. I'm all getting also older every year to go on vacation with parents. Yeah, that time is slowly coming, man. We are starting to be grown up. What are you? Have you turned 18 yet, or is it next year? Document so hyped, FlyByWire 380 got cabin. Yeah, I saw the video, they released it today, FlyByWire A380. No release, they don't even know if they're gonna release it this year, so I don't know. I'm also very excited about it, but I'm not expecting it too soon yet. Almost 18 at 10th July. Man, you're so close to being grown up. Incredible, man. Document, wish they just releases the beta now. Well, you know what? I'm more than happy to wait. I'm quite the opposite. The worst thing I know is broken aircraft when it doesn't work as intended. There are many bugs. For instance, do you know when they tried the INI builds, A320neo, when they released it with it was a couple of months ago, and it was very messy, very buggy. The performance was really bad, and it just takes away the experience. So I'm quite the opposite from you. I just want, if they want to keep it another year to make it perfect, just do that, because I don't want to fly anything that is broken. I'd rather wait another year to have a perfectly fine aircraft working flawlessly. So, but that's what I feel. Everybody feels different. Some people want to just head out and fly it, whatever, but I just hate when it bugs out doing not working properly. From so my majority here are so young. Yep. Yeah. Pedro, I went back. Welcome back, Pedro. Have you found any good snack? Talking about it's Froome, Bronco and Clifford Landing that are grandpas. Don't call me grandpa, man. I'm not the grandpa yet. Just okay, all my friends are not at the same place in France, so it will be boring. Well, maybe it's time. It's time to find some other place to go to vacation. As you were saying, you may be starting to be too old to go on a vacation with your parents, so maybe you should do something with your friends. Document, don't know why the people releases DC-10 with the DC-10 cockpit, but it's just a picture, no switches, it's just throttle. It is? I didn't know that. Maybe Grandpapa. Okay. Trust okay, and the Dutch girl I met there, almost relationship with her. Oh. But since you are from Netherlands, both of you, can't you just get in touch with her? Minibag, as you are flying Boeing 787 right now, what's your favorite plane? Well, if I would choose any aircraft in the Microsoft Flight Simulator, right now it would be Fenix A320-200. Basically because how it feels to fly. Now I'm only talking about what's in simulator right now, and it's currently the best aircraft out there for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Talk me here that free DC-10. Well, everything, if it's free, maybe it's not. Yeah, I haven't tried it. I'm not gonna try it. I'm not into DC-10. You know, you're still young. You're 17, about to be 18. Lots of girlfriends will come and go still. So don't worry, man. Minibake, my target is A380. You mean when you're gonna be a pilot? From 7, watching Masters of Air, and I want to try and fly old school plane. Yeah, I just, after watching that show, I felt the same way. I was thinking, I haven't checked, but is there any B-17s in the Microsoft Flight Simulator? I want to fly that one. Man, that was a cool, a really good show, that Masters of Air. Guys, if you haven't heard about it, it's on Apple TV. Apple TV Plus, I think. Amazing show about World War II, Masters of Air. I can strongly recommend it to you guys. Cliff Running, I already searched for B-17, but nada. Well, that's a really old school aircraft. Minibag, yeah, you want to fly A380? Well, there you have your goal set. Tri-stocky, I know, but I was very sad about how it ended. Well, I understand it, totally understandable, man. If you like someone and you cannot see that person anymore, it feels that way. But hey, sometimes what can you do? Just try to move on. P-51 Mustangs on Microsoft Flight Simulator, they are? Okay. Talking about Bronco, how's the takeoff? I mean, with the 787, it was quite nice. I almost forgot. I have tried the. Wait a minute, guys. sorry, that was my wife. He asked the question. I'm back with you. The takeoff was nice. I almost forgot that there is a bug in this aircraft which on takeoff the pitch up is way too high. No matter how much you trim the aircraft down, it still wants to like go straight up in the air, and you actually need to push the stick forward. And the workaround that it's quite easy, which our friend Plimpio, Clifford Landing, showed me and talked about it. Before the takeoff, you just press the autopilot button once. It completely removes that bug, and it flies perfectly. So we started our takeoff, and I forgot to press the autopilot button. Just in time, Plimpio said, "Don't forget the autopilot button." So it was really nice. We used all of the runway, and quite stunning departure over the Mexico City. It's a very big city. Minibag, can you please stay in cockpit view? Yeah, I can give you a little bit of cockpit view. But we're gonna fly over the night. Any ideas? Want to do 747 or 787? My 330 auto thrust is bugged. Okay. You want to do a long haul overnight? Well, how about London to Sydney? What? It's like 26 hours, something like that. Maximum 10 hours, man. Alright. Well, I would recommend maybe doing, or I don't know if I would recommend going over the Atlantic Ocean from North America to Europe. But the boring thing about that flight, it's only ocean. You don't have any views. I would recommend, if you have never flown, do an Africa flight. Go from maybe Johannesburg in South Africa and go north to the Europe. I know I did cross it was cross Africa we flew from Casablanca in Morocco down to Johannesburg, and it was maybe 9-10 hours. Quite a different views than we are usually used to flying in Europe. It's always green and always here mountains and stuff, but flying in Africa it's completely different experience, as it's mostly desert. Talking about Ethiopian 787 from Oslo to Ethiopia. Yeah, why not? Or that's not 10 hours. Either the best thing you can do, head over to SimBrief and insert airports you want to fly to or thinking about, and let it calculate the route, and you will see how long it takes. That's the best advice I can give you. Minibag, bro, I will play with you in a few minutes. Okay, how do you plan to do that? Do you have Max Flight Simulator? Okay, you have that. Okay. How's he gonna play with you? I don't know. You're gonna maybe join me on VATSIM. Have you flown on VATSIM before, Minibag? I guess you have done that. We have very strong headwind of 95 knots coming a little bit from the left. Document, got to go, bro. Gonna play with friends. All right, man. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate your support, man. Don't forget, hit the like button. From 787 looks so good. Yeah, it is. It is the most. I can actually say. I'm gonna say it. The 787 is the most beautiful aircraft out there. Simply amazing. And look at that. I mean, look at that wing flex. Amazing. And do we have an arrival? We don't have that. Unfortunately, we don't have any en route calculator. Pedro, the HE50 isn't even close to the 787 in my opinion. I think it's also looking very good, but not as good as 787. And it just breaks my heart hearing about all the issues they are Boeing have with the aircrafts, with the quality issues. I mean, such a beautiful aircrafts, and they just mess up. It's sad to hear that. It's sad to hear that. From server, that's what you get when your company is run by businessmen, not engineers. That's what I think, at least. You are completely correct. I have seen a documentary, and that's exactly what happened. They have a merge way back, many years ago. Boeing and I think it was McDonnell Douglas. They either have a merge or McDonnell Douglas bought Boeing. Some of that happened. After that, because Boeing was simply run as an engineer company, they were all about, it was not about profit, it was about making a very good aircraft, and they automatically profit came there because there was such a good aircraft. But when the merge happened, they switched the board, they switched the executives, and it was all about profit and shares. So everything was about money, and I mean, it's never enough for these people to earn money. I mean, Boeing was successful, they were earning money, but I just don't understand the idea behind it. Risking people's lives just to make more profit, to go like cutting corners and stuff. Yeah. Pedro, the Boeing has been making a lot of mistakes lately. Yeah, costly mistakes, both in terms of human lives and also for their own company. I mean, it's at the rock bottom. I mean, there is no confidence in Boeing anymore, and it really hurts the company. And rightfully so as well. I mean, they got what they deserved. I mean. Oh, but how the hell do you do that? I don't know. He's had a, quite a big lead now from. I mean, almost 70-point lead. How do you do that, man? Just a dedicated viewer. Indeed, mate. Indeed. Pedro, we all want to know. Document Bronco is Airbus, like run by good people. Actually, I don't know, but they don't have any accidents. Especially not those kind of failures like Boeing is having. So they are more, I think, at the moment they are more concerned about the flight safety than making money. But as I say, if you just manage your safety issues, and they did very good with the A320neo. It took so much market shares from Boeing, so they are doing really good, and it's an extremely safe aircraft. So they are run by good people for sure. They have done something right. Yeah, Boeing is really bad, yeah. And lots of testimonies from the former workers at Boeing said the same thing. It's not, Boeing is not what it once was, unfortunately. Alright, Document, gotta go now. Gonna away from keyboard. Alright. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for dropping by. Have a great evening, my friend, and a great rest of your weekend. Pedro, still Boeing is my love. Yeah, they are beautiful aircrafts, as I said, but yeah. We all have our favorites. But 787 is class, yeah. It's a marvelous aircraft. It's a really beautiful and amazing aircraft. So yeah. Very modern, very modern. Pedro, but the 777X is coming. I think that it's put on hold, man. It hasn't been approved by the FAA yet, so we don't know when it's gonna come out. But for Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the 777 is about to release in the next 8 to 10 weeks. So we're gonna soon have a 777. PMDG are doing 777. And man, we're gonna fly that aircraft. And what I heard is gonna be... I heard it's gonna be really expensive. I mean, somewhere about $100, 100 euros. From 10 years in the making and still not approved. I think the recent event with the door flying out of the 737 MAX actually made it to be even more postponed, because now they are looking through everything. FAA is not gonna approve that so easily. So yeah. Transport legend, Bronco, I left just after takeoff to get a lovely warm shower and make my dinner. Rather late, but I'm back now. Okay, welcome back, Transport legend. Nice and fresh, with the dinner at your hand. Enjoy a meal, my friend. We have a little bit of turbulence here. How are we with the fuel? And 15.4 tons of fuel. I hope it's enough. APU run. Is it running? Oopsie daisy. We forgot to turn off the APU. Transporter, did you hear about the United 737-8 that lost a thing on the underneath part of the aircraft? Surprised the hydraulic pipes, wires didn't get sucked out? You are fired. I heard about an aircraft losing like it was like losing a wheel. Is that the one? I don't know why they add emojis at the end of all my sentences. Yeah. Feel free, man. Feel free. Oh yeah, we have a turbulence here. Firm little bump in the road, yeah. I think it's the mountains here around us that it's making a little bit turbulent here. Transport Legend, it's insane how the ground looks so close to us at 38,000 feet. Do you think so? Maybe these mountains are quite high. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Mexican territory. What these mountains are called. Maybe they're quite high up. I don't know, man. Transport, do you think the boom overture coming like 20, 30, 35 will be a success? United JFK, Frankfurt, journey times over 45 minutes less than Concorde. Supersonic futurist travel seems off to me. Who knows, man, who knows? We will see what happens. Pedro, the Mexico has deserts, mountains. Wait a minute. Sorry for interruption, guys. My son came in. He was about to get to sleep, so he wanted to say goodnight. Pedro, back to you. The Mexico has deserts, mountains, tropical forests, big cities, beautiful beaches, a little bit of all. I mean, I have seen the pictures of their beaches. I mean, they have so beautiful vacation territories there in Mexico. I would really love to visit Mexico someday. Transport, do not forget the food. Oh, Mexican food, yeah. Transport Legend. Tell your son I said goodnight from his dad's biggest fan. Thank you for kind words, Transport Legends. I will for sure tell them to him. Such a clean cockpit. Yes, as I said, it's a very modern cockpit. It's a very, very computerized cockpit. Everything is automatic, or not everything, but it's so many things that are automatic in this cockpit, and it's quite beautiful cockpit. Man, I would love to sit in this cockpit in real life. So we still have 500 nautical miles. And we have 14.5 tons of fuel. We departed with 29.6. Oh, I hope it's enough. I hope it's enough. I'm a little bit worried since we forgot we left the APU running on and it's consumed a little bit of fuel on our trip. I mean, we had for like almost 2 hours. So I hope we don't have a fuel issue. Also heavy headwind. Well, we will see. Exciting, at least. Oh, this is so beautiful. Transport lane, what is your favorite plane in the real life versus the sim? In a real life, my favorite plane and the plane I would so much love to fly is A380. In the simulator is Fenix A320-200, most because it's the most complete aircraft to date in any simulator. So it's really amazing to fly the Fenix A320-200 right now. Clifford, did you drink the fuel again? No, I forgot to turn off the APU. So it was running for almost 2 hours. Great stuff, great stuff. Bronco does it again. Just legend on the map, did you notice there's a place called Chihuahua? Yeah, I see that. I see Chihuahua. Is there where those dogs got their name? Are they originated from Chihuahua in Mexico? Who knows? From 7, the wings of the 787 are built for efficiency, so we just glide down to LAX. Hopefully. We need to have a contingency plan if we do not make it to LAX. Maybe we're gonna land in San Diego. I don't know. We will see. But I think it's gonna be enough. I mean, we departed with 29.6 tons of fuel, and the most of fuel goes out on takeoff and on the climb, and still we have 14.3 tons of fuel now. And we are more than halfway. We only have 484 nautical miles to our arrival. And I know with the complete flight, the whole full flight from Mexico to Los Angeles was approximately 1,300 miles. So that should be enough fuel. Lenny, we get there eventually. Company Moro, yes, we get there eventually, my friends. Transport legend, opinions. Should Fenix make a long-range aircraft? They have made a short-haul A320 and I think it's a massive success. What do you think? I think yes. Do you know what they are making? They are going to make A321 and A319. That's what they are making right now. But if you ask me, I would like them to make all aircrafts. I mean, with the biggest success of Fenix and how it feels flying. But yeah, unfortunately that's not the reality. I know we can expect, we don't know yet when they're gonna release it, but they are making A321 and A319. Really? How did I do not know that? Oh, beats me, man. But have you heard any news about the Aerosoft A330? Is that like dead or something? They are quite quiet. I think they have lots of issues with that aircraft. Just when Aerosoft have released A320 for P3D, but not Microsoft Flight Simulator, I don't think. Yeah, the thing they was announcing that should be released, they announced it last year, that they're working on A330-200 aircraft. It should have been released last summer. They postponed it. They have a couple of updates since. They said that they are in beta testing of the aircraft, but it was quite a while ago since we heard the latest news about A330. So, I mean, it's quite a big delay, as originally supposed to release last summer. So, something is off with that aircraft. Transport I haven't heard anything about it though. I don't play P3D, neither do I. Edwin forever. Aerosoft is kinda dead, as it was supposed to release last summer, as you said, mentioned. Kinda took the shine of it. It definitely lowered the expectations about that aircraft, but we still want it. I mean, if they can manage to put it out, I really hope they can do that. And as Cliff Landing said, at least those guys are trying to move from fly-by-wire. And I will not talk bad about A330-900 from Headwind, because it's a completely free aircraft, and for free aircraft it's quite amazing. I love flying it. The only thing missing is it's a cockpit, A330 cockpit. I would love them to make a real cockpit of A330, and also all the systems and sounds to not feel like fly-by-wire, which is right now it feels like flying fly-by-wire. A little bit heavier though, a little bit bigger, but yeah, we will see. I mean, as I said, I can strongly recommend it to fly it. It's completely free. It doesn't cost you anything, so I applaud them, to be honest. Clipland ID, the mean Headwind are trying. Yeah, they are trying. I mean, they did put the A330 out there. I'll be with you in a second, guys. I need to get something to drink. Okay, I'm back with you, my friends. Transport Legend, when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 releases, my PC will catch on fire. We will see, we will see. They have said that the performance will be better in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, but I'm quite sure they will crank up the graphics, and also as it was, you know, when they released Microsoft 2020, I mean, there was nobody who could run this on Ultra. It was just impossible, man. And it almost, I remember when it released, it looks absolutely amazing. Now they have downgraded the graphics since, and most cause of that was actually the Xbox release, which yeah, unfortunately they did downgrade. The graphics was much better at the release, I can promise you that. I mean, you could see so many details from up like 38,000 feet up in the air. Now there's not that much right now. Make it tricky, Bronco. What is the arrival time? Let me check. The arrival time is approximately 21:50 Zulu time. So still we have 1 hour and 30 minutes left of the flight. Prum, to save fuel, you can maybe lower the cost index. Maybe. Let's try that. We get there eventually on stream model. Exactly. Now let me see. As I said, there we go. Where is cost index? Cruise flight level 380. Okay, let's see. We have init ref. Where were I before? Let's see. Legs and okay, we still have 13 tons left of fuel. Okay. FMC calm. Performance. There we go. Performance in it. So we lower to, let's see, lower with 55. Let's go with that. Let's see if it changes, but I think it will be enough. We only have 1.5 hours left, and our descent is gonna start maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes before. But yeah, interesting. We still have 300. No, we don't have. So. Holy shit. Oh guys, we are in trouble. Still have 12.8 tons of fuel. What? Interesting. Colucci Vega, hello man, welcome to the stream, welcome my friend. Which components have you PC? Well, you can look it in the stream description and scroll down. I have listed them down below, so you can see every components my PC have. Okay, thanks for the tip guys, Froome and Cliff Landing. Pedro, remember that when we arrive in Los Angeles, we won't be in the GTA, so there won't be any missiles chasing us. Hopefully not. Half room, is there a tequila on board? I want to do shots. Yes, just ask the cabin crew and they will provide you with tequila. I mean, we are flying AeroMexico. And it's Saturday as well. Shots. Oh, una cerveza y tequila, por favor. Sí, señor. Un momento. Oh, did someone mention shots? Now all the old geezers wake up when they heard about tequila and shots. It's Saturday night, yes. Yeah. Well, I had to stay dry this evening, guys. Still, I'm going up early tomorrow, so I need to be clear in my head. So no tequila shots for me this evening, but enjoy your guys. Okay, 12.2 tons of fuel. From 7, we are getting somewhat close to Tijuana. You can drop off me there, okay. We will provide you with a parachute, man. room flying is so peaceful. I love it. It's really, really relaxing, very enjoyable. So you are completely right. Enjoying the views, listening to some music, chatting with you guys. It's just amazing. People landing, dying in World of Warcraft in the raid. I get that you don't have it so peaceful in the World of Warcraft right now. From also, I just added The Gentleman on Netflix. You know what? After I finished yesterday, the Masters of Air. There was some other friend in office, my colleague said you have to watch The Gentleman on Netflix. It's really good show. So I just thought about it. I can just start it up, like let me watch like 10 minutes or something, 15 minutes. Let's see what's all about this show. I ended up watching the whole first episode, also 15 minutes into the second episode, and a little bit of disclaimer, it's more for adults. It's quite violent, but it's really good. I mean, the if you have seen, you know, it's Guy Ritchie who made it. You know, the Lock, Stock, Two Barrels, or the Snatch, the movie Snatch with Brad Pitt. It's something similar, but still very different, and really good. At least the first episode I watched. Sondre Larsen, hello Sondre Larsen, welcome on board, välkommen. Clipper Landing, you didn't hear about The Gentleman? So distance, we still have 476 miles. So right now, as it is on, also the headwind is much less than before. So I think we're gonna manage. We still have 11.4 tons of fuel. Bro, this engine view is just wow, I can stare at this view for hours. Yeah, it's quite something, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, Pratyush! Hello, Bronco. What's up, boss? Hope you're having a good weekend, big bro. Thank you, Pratyush. Thank you. The same. Yeah, I am having a good weekend. Unfortunately, I have to go to work tomorrow and also have some other plans at the evening, so I have to switch the stream or remove the stream. Move the stream, not remove. Move the stream to today instead. But yeah, the weekend has been good. How are you, man? Pedro, this is a therapy for me. Well, it's quite relaxing. I also love doing this. It's you know, most of the time when I stream in the middle of the weeks, stressful weeks, and on Wednesday when we do the stream, it's like so relaxing, so nice to just jump in and like every issue so you have, if you had any troubles at work and whatever issues you have, sit here, start streaming, flying, and it's all about flying and enjoying. It's amazing. Pratyush, busy weekend for you? Yeah, it's quite busy. Well, I haven't been free this Saturday today. I've been having a great day with my son today, so I'm fine with that. Working tomorrow. Pratyush, I'm good, boss. Just finishing editing some videos for my trip. Okay. Oh, so you have been recording from a trip you took. Okay. And Pratyush, I have another one coming up in an hour or so for my trip this past month. Okay. Sounds nice, man. Pratyush, yeah, Bronco, check it out when you can. I will for sure do that. Pratyush, I got a ton of drone and ground footage combined. Wow, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I'm gonna look at it tomorrow, because after the stream, when I relax a bit, maybe watch a little bit then, and then I have to go to sleep. As I said, I have to go up early tomorrow. Mickey Tricky Bronco, I use some play Flight Simulator. Unfortunately, he's 6 years old, about to turn 7, so no, he doesn't play, but he has been trying to fly aircraft. I have set it up for him, just doing a takeoff and doing some flying, and he quite enjoys that. But he's more into FIFA and Minecraft. That's his biggest passion. Playing FIFA on PlayStation and Minecraft on a Nintendo Switch. So that's what he loves the most. Pratyush, I sent you some pics from my flight there, Bronco. Yeah, please do that. Send them on our Discord server, on the screenshots. Would love to look at them. Thank you, maybe I can start making money of it. I hope so. Too busy with my main job? Aren't we all? Aren't we all, Patrick? Imagine if you could live off your hobby. That would be amazing. Or making your passion full time? Yeah. But my passion is something else. Okay, what's your passion? And Pratyush, I like sports, so I want to do something with that. Okay, what kind of sports? Don't say baseball. Pedro, this is the Gulf of California. It's very extensive. You mean expensive if you wanna go on vacation there? Pedro, I meant it that is too big, okay? Pratyush, I love NFL, NBA and soccer. Great stuff. I'm into soccer and motor racing. I'm following very closely IndyCar. We have actually 3 Swedes in IndyCar right now, which is quite amazing. So I'm a really big fan of watching IndyCar. It's amazing racing. Pedro, I love surf, as we can see in my profile picture. Are you surfing yourself? Hey, Aviation Geek, welcome my man. How are you today, man? How is it going? It's going really good, thank you. Just in time, we're about to land in about 45 minutes, I think. I'm eating 4 pizzas. There we go. There's our Aviation Geek talking about food, the first thing. 4 pizzas. Okay, we are not that lucky, my friends. We don't have any ATC in Los Angeles. They have disconnected, so we're gonna manage on our own. Okay, let's check our approach. So we have only 261 miles until we arrive at our destination. And this is our initial approach. I think we're gonna start our descent maybe somewhere here. I'm gonna go slowly down here. We need to be at Tozak at 7,000 feet at this waypoint. And at Trindo it's 5,000 feet and 210 knots. Now usually we should have vectors from the ATC from here, but we don't have any ATC, so we're gonna connect it to ILS. We're gonna land on runway 24 right, which is this runway. And this is our approach. As I was saying, we're gonna go from Trindo and gonna straight right to Mercy. And we need to be at Mercy. Do we have any? No, actually. There it is. We need to be at 4,000 feet. Then we're gonna descend down to 2,000 feet here at Kobe, where we're gonna join the ILS and straight in runway 24 right at that runway. I have also prepared which gate we're gonna arrive at, since our AeroMexico is always using Terminal 3, which is this terminal. But unfortunately, on these gates there is no heavy gate, so we're gonna arrive at gate 133 right here. That's a heavy gate, so we're gonna land on runway 24 right. Hopefully we can turn left on this exit. If not, we're gonna turn on that one and taxi straight down here to our gate 133. I landed on 24 wrong, bad job. Primson, I think we should do more flights in South America. Yeah, we can do that. We haven't flown in Chile or Argentina. I know Chile is a beautiful place, lots of mountains. So we should do a flight in Chile, down in South America for sure. From San Miguel, Quito is quite challenging and beautiful. Yes, I have done that very long time ago. Maybe 3 years ago I did that approach, and it's quite stunning and challenging, so we could do that as well. Aviation, I think the reason they said 24 right. Right. How do you say that? I mean, okay, shoot me. I'm not... I can't speak that correctly English. Sorry about that. It sounds like they're mentioning the Wright brothers. Pedro, not exactly. I travel a lot to Ubatuba and there are so many surfing beaches there, and when I travel with my uncle, he teaches me how to surf. That's nice. Okay, I'm still a little bit worried about the fuel, guys. Let me check the fuel. 8.8 tons of fuel. It's gonna be close one, I can say that. As I said, we had 228 nautical miles, and it's gonna be close one. 8.7 tons of fuel. MGY, hello MGY, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Haven't seen you before. Is it your first time with Bronco Aviation? That headwind also doesn't head. No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Pedro, Bronco, I need to leave now. Thank you very much for one more live. Thank you for being with us, Pedro. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it very much. I hope you have great rest of your weekend, mate. And next one is on Wednesday, so I hope to catch you then, man. Have a great week, my friend. Aviation, I can fuel you up if you need all this for that. Should have plenty of gas. Okay. Yeah, Paul Match, we are landing on fumes. Pedro, bye bye guys and good landing. Thank you, Pedro. Goodbye. Have a good night. MGY, thank you for live. It's very cool. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, MGY. Glad you enjoy it. Landing on fumes is better than landing on flames. Wise words from Aviation Geek. And do we have any... we don't have any top of descent. Do you use PAX? You mean PAX? No, I'm not using that. Okay. Landing ref. Flaps 3138 plus 5143. Okay, let's set that. That was correct. It was flap 30. Ah, we have a top of descent. I didn't see it before. Ah, because I need to set the flaps and speed on our VREF. Okay, 8.8 tons of fuel. We don't need to arm that yet. MGY, do you prefer HE50 or 787 cockpit? Well, I haven't been flying HE50 yet. We don't have any HE50 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, but I have seen HE50. I don't know. I think still I prefer 787 cockpit because it's, I don't know. It's really beautiful. It's very modern, but the day they release HE50 and I fly that one, then I can give you a complete review. Yeah, exactly. From 787 looks so modern and sleek. It really looks next generation aircraft. Okay, we have started our descent. From 7, but I like the Airbus cockpit as well. The skills are transferable to any of their aircrafts, makes it easier to learn all of them. Indeed. MGY maybe A350 with, I imagine that the A350 will be available on Microsoft Flight Simulator like the A380 from FlyByWire. Now I know I&I builds are doing A350, but they have just recently started, so I don't think it will be available on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I think maybe next year on 2024, since it takes quite a while to develop a new aircraft. From saying, oh, we are flying over American soil now. Yes. Welcome to United States. Scroll simulate. Yeah. Jesus, this aircraft is so quiet. And Transport Legend, lovely approach, scenic views. Indeed, beautiful sunny coast of California. Sunset over Los Angeles, quite nice. Transport Legend, dusky clouds. Yeah. As ever, look great. Thank you, Paul Major. Glad you're enjoying the views. Transport, I've never been to KLX before, but I have been to LGW. Which one is that? I hope we can land this properly. I haven't been flying this for a very long time, and the last time I flew we didn't even get the chance to land it because I had crashed the desktop. Hopefully we get clear of that now. Wow. Beautiful. London Gatwick. Okay, okay. Just Legend, Aina Beats are building HE50, am I correct, or am I hallucinating something I saw? Yes, you are completely correct. Just but the AeroMexico livery must be protected at all times. Transporter, don't mind me sitting in my bedroom with my bathroom light flickering because I need to change the light bulb, but I am not until I see Bronco body landing. Alright, man. Let's see, I'm not gonna be able to chat you that much right now, guys. I have to focus on the approach.
Los Angeles traffic, Delta 653 entering runway 24 left for departure. Los Angeles.
And Thomas Elate, yo, what's up? Hello, Thomas Elate or Elate. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you for joining. Man, these clouds are amazing. Yeah, they done so well with the clouds. Microsoft Flight Simulator. As the airport, guys.
Traffic, Delta 6653, clear 24 left. Los Angeles.
10,000 runway,
Kilo 802, turning to runway 25, left final.
Los Angeles traffic, AeroMexico 780 on approach, runway 24 right, 30 miles out. Don't shoot me if it's gonna be rough, guys. I'm not used to 787. Maybe flew it couple of times, landed it maybe 3 or 4 times, so yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Let's go gear down.
And 802 going wrong, AeroMexico was a little bit too close there.
Los Angeles traffic, AeroMexico 780 at final, runway 24 right. Autopilot off. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. 176 feet per minute, quite nice. Let's turn left right here. Lights are not that strong on this aircraft. Los Angeles traffic, AeroMexico 780, runway 24, right, runway vacated. Thank you guys, thank you. Now let me just slow down a little bit. Okay, let's see, we need to taxi to our gate. Now we're gonna go with gate 133. It was a little bit windy. Transport legend, smooth operator. Thank you guys. Okay, come on, come on. So we're gonna turn left here. Hope you enjoyed this flight, my friends. Beautiful flight from Mexico. There's another aircraft on approach. Don't forget to start up the APU. No man, no man. I just want to make it go straight here. Let's turn off the lights. Taxi lights on. There's APU.
United 02, climb back to 6,000 feet.
Let's start the APU. And we need to prepare our gate. So we're gonna go with gate 133. Couple of pages to go. And now follow me. Lights a little bit, they are not that strong on this aircraft. I wish they were a little bit better. Just, so did we have enough fuel? Yes, we had. We have 6.7 tons of fuel. So it was enough. I was a little bit scared that we wouldn't have enough fuel. Late evening in Los Angeles. Hope you enjoyed this approach. Clifford, get the enhanced airport lights. I'm not talking about the airport lights. I'm actually talking about the aircraft lights. Those enhanced airport lights, those I already have. You mean the runway lights? I have downloaded that mod and I actually own it. So there's no issue with that. I think the aircraft lights a little bit way, well, you don't see that much outside. Clifford, there's an add-on for that as well. I have the one as well for aircraft lights. Two of the best add-ons I ever bought. Okay, okay. I'm gonna check that out. Paul Major, this was a great flight. Thank you, I enjoyed this one as well. Really love this flight. And happy with the landing with this aircraft. As I said, I haven't landed so many times with this aircraft, maybe once or maybe I think 2 or 3, 4 times maybe. So quite inexperienced with Boeing 787. Okay, our gate is right here at the right, I think.
United 802 turning to runway 25 left, RNF approach.
There is our gate 133. Takes time to turn this aircraft. And don't we have any marshaller here? Doesn't seem like that. Okay, my friends. Strobe off. Now, how do you turn this? It's everything set for turning off the aircraft. I don't have to do anything. It should be. Do we need battery? APU is on. Let's do this. Let's turn off the engines, engine 1 and engine 2. Let's deboard the aircraft. And there's the gate.
Airport Spirit 149, taxi to runway 24
We have still some
right.
strobe is still on.
United 802 from right 25 left, 25 right.
Okay.
Actually 24 right.
Maybe Marsh is hiding in the walls. Okay, Clifford disclaimer, add-on works as long as the aircraft uses Sobo coding, not third-party airport. Alright, alright.
Runway 25 right via Bravo.
Let me just over this V-pilot. There we go. My friends, big thank you for joining me on this aircraft today, on this flight today from Mexico to Los Angeles. I hope you enjoyed this one, even though it's on the other day than we usually do, Saturday night. I usually do on Sundays. Next one will be on Wednesday. You have a great view. This is a stunning view. Next one will be on Wednesday, my friends. We're gonna fly Ryanair for that flight. We're gonna fly from London Stansted to Poland, Katowice airport with Ryanair 737-800 for that flight. So be sure to join me on that one. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. It always helps the stream. And also, if you're new to the channel, enjoy the flight, want to see more flights with me, hit the subscribe button and hit the bell button so you don't miss any flights. I usually announce them 2 days before the flight. And as I said, as usual, we fly every Wednesday and every Sunday. So until the next one, my friends, I wish you a good night's sleep. And a great start of your week and great Sunday tomorrow. So hopefully, my friends, I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Suprim 7, lovely flight as always. Thank you very much. Transport Legend, Ryanair landing suits Bronco needs. Hey, we are landing quite good, man. And also, Suprim 7, your beacon. Well, I tried to. Where is the beacon? Where is the beacon? Strobe, where's the beacon light? Sorry, there we go. It's me. I'm not used to this aircraft. There we go. All right. As I said, Wednesday next time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Paul Major. Thank you, Transport Legend, Cliff Landing, Suprim 7, and all of others, guys. I hope I didn't forget you. As I said, have a great night. See you on Wednesday, my friends. Until then, good night, sleep well, and bye-bye.